One can see various meditation programs and the yatras. One can see here, spiritual yatra is a very fundamental component of Hinduism, where the pilgrimages to the spiritual places, the sacred spaces on this planet Earth, which naturally provide a way to connect to the divine. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always facilitated these pilgrimages, these yatras, where people get to experience higher states of consciousness, helped by the sacred spaces on planet Earth, like, as you see, the Himalayas, which are home to thousands and lakhs of rishis and evolved beings.
Here you can see the temple ecosystems of Tiruvannamalai, which serves as a driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being of denizens of Tiruvannamalai, one of the remaining living enlightenment ecosystems. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is inaugurating the Kodikan Ratha Yatra, which is one of the ancient traditions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revived to ensure that the temple ecosystems are revived. Here, the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of Paramashivoham meditation workshop taking part in morning meditation and traditional puja or the ritualistic worship in Adi Kailasa. The distribution of sweet butter as part of Krishna Janmashtami celebrations. You can see every single level, in all levels, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was reviving these temple ecosystems to ensure that peace, harmony, and the authenticity of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is always revived. Here, beautiful pictures of a fully colorful celebrations of Krishna Janmashtami in Adi Kailasa Bidadi. As part of the same Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, the peacekeepers of Kailasa distributing free organic food to public. Here, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, takes part in Karaseva, the voluntary contributions of physical service towards the cleaning or the construction of the sacred Hindu temple.
Here one should understand that this is multifaceted contribution or teaching done directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. One, in so-called modern words, where literally every brick of Adi Kailasa's ecosystem has been built with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's sweat and blood, literally. And here he's also teaching us that particularly for the temple ecosystem, for Paramashiva's temples, as per the agamic injunctions, as per the ordainment of Paramashiva, temple to Paramashiva has to be built by the devotee himself, by the devotees themselves. It is not about money being able to get the people or the workers or the material needed to build the temple. It is about involving oneself directly, physically, and building the temple with one's devotion, with one's space. This is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was teaching to everyone, all the citizens of Kailasa, by taking the shovel and the pickaxe in his own hand and laying the foundation stone for the Golden Temple and Adi Kailasa. One can see here just a little map of the Kailasa ecosystems around the world, just to give a glimpse of how global Kailasa's de facto embassies ecosystems are. And coming back to how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is engaging himself in not only spiritual services, but hand in hand with various humanitarian efforts to teach people with his own example what it takes to build an enlightenment ecosystem. What is it meant to do? How does it serve people? In this case, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself directly serving Annadan and doing the temple traditional services. The Adi Nithyananda Peetham, Tiruchengood Sarvanya Peetham, the very first temple ecosystem established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, at the age of just 23, on the banks of the sacred river Kaveri in 2001. This was the start of the borderless Hindu temple ecosystem, the enlightened civilization today that we know as Kailasa. And then the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Bididi, under the grace and compassion of the Kalpavriksha, the sacred banyan tree. After having a vision of this sacred banyan tree, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had established the Adi Kailasa temple ecosystem with this same banyan tree, the Kalpavriksha, main headquarters, the spiritual headquarters of Kailasa, and the foundation stone of this being laid way back into this sacred ecosystem housing the Kalpavriksha, Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, the divine forms of the primordial principle, Paramashiva and Parashakti, as well as the Swayambhu Linga, the Moolavar, which was formed naturally in the cave of the sacred Kalpavriksha. Through the live stream, all of these deities and living energies are available to bless each and every one of us 24/7. No matter where we are, we can reach out to them and have our prayers and boons answered. The various religious services being offered in the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Bidadi, continuous flow of worship and temple services that happens 24 hours as per the Veda Agamic injunctions. And similarly, Kailasa ecosystems worldwide. In Los Angeles, the Los Angeles temple, first inaugurated in 2005 and then established in its permanent location in 2007, houses the largest Shivalinga and Rajarajeshwari Devi in North America. Here, at a 25,000 square feet temple complex housing 80 plus deities, it is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West.
The first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside India in Ohio. The temple just came in life just within 9 months. The presiding deity of the temple is Nithyanandeshwara and Devi Nithyanandeshwari. And here is the Kailasa in Seattle. You can see a blissful dancing form of Ganesha, and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India is housed in Kailasa in Seattle. And the Kailasa in San Jose, California, being inaugurated in 2009, which radiates the energy of Madurai Meenakshi Temple, the chief presiding deity being Devi Meenakshi, Lord Shiva and Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari, installed and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And next we are seeing the Kailasa in St. Louis. So this is a beautiful landscape among woods and rolling hills of Missouri, stretches to about 20 acres. And here, the Kailasa in St. Louis houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his concerts. Next, we have Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, which is a home for 21 deities and a temple structure of 2,500 square feet. Kailasa in Phoenix, it's directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it's been serving the people in Phoenix for over 7 years. Next is the Kailasa in Houston, Texas, which was formally inaugurated in 2017 as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Next, we have Kailasa in Toronto, which was inaugurated in July 2011, with all 63 Nayanmars and 18 Siddhas residing as deities in Kailasa in Toronto. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they are existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. And from then onwards, the Kailasa in Toronto has been radiating the super conscious energy of Kailasa in various socio-spiritual activities, including Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Before we go to the next segment, let's have a short break. We'll be right back.
And setting model communities. Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become e-Kailasian.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham.
And let's resume the next section. The making of these Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitham, historical in every way. Actually, the uniqueness of the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitham is it embodies every aspect practically of the Hindu enlightenment ecosystem. Every aspect for every being, not just human beings, for every life form. Today we will explore one such aspect which is unique, once again, to Kailasa's ecosystems. The enlightenment ecosystems, needless to say, are an embodiment of all inclusiveness, of all life forms coexisting beautifully in bliss and harmony. So today we will see how Kailasa's not only ecosystems, but even the COVID care centers offer safe shelter for all living beings. To get this perspective, one would like to see what various world leaders and perspectives are with relation to this particular aspect of bliss and harmony for all living beings. As Antonio Guterres on the climate crisis says, we're coming to a point of no return. Before meeting the leaders of the world's major economic powers at the G7 summit in the United Kingdom, Antonio Guterres said he was concerned that the richest nations have pumped billions of dollars more into fossil fuels than clean energy since the pandemic, despite their promises of a green recovery. Being green is all about being inclusive for all life forms, be it flora, fauna, trees, plants, insects, animals, everything. One can see the currently how we are treating animal life. The sperm whale here, as you can see, washed ashore, dies on Shell Island. This is as late as just a few days back on June the 8th. The animal was severely emaciated. This is what Holmes Douglas had to say. We get animals in poor body condition that are sometimes just skinny, but this animal was definitely emaciated. It's been many years since we've dealt with a large whale. These strandings can be caused by anything. It could be contaminants, weather conditions, natural toxins. We haven't seen any signs of human interaction. This has come in the News Herald story where the sperm whale being washed ashore. And now COVID spreading from humans to animals. The novel coronavirus has hit the human race hard for over 5 months now, but we are not the only species that is suffering. The effects of COVID-19 on animals came to the forefront when cats, dogs, and even tigers tested positive for COVID-19. One can see here in the news, one lion died of the COVID-19 pandemic, and 9 other lions have tested positive for the virus at the Arignar Anna Zoological Park in Vandalur. The zoo authorities on May 26th had said that 5 lions housed in the safari park area were reportedly showing anorexia, that is loss of appetite. This is again news from this month on 4th of June. One can see even elephants being victims of this COVID-19 pandemic after the lion's death. 1 lion died of COVID-19 and 9 other lions tested positive. And then about 21 tigers in a zoo in the eastern state of Jharkhand underwent virus tests last week after a 10-year-old tiger with a fever died. And the local media had to report this, that every life form, even literally the coronavirus spreading wildly, even among wildlife. Mink have been discovered to be highly susceptible to the SARS COV2, and this is the third Fraser Valley farm to be hit with COVID-19 outbreak since the start of the pandemic. This is what the news has to say in the Vancouver Sun News, where the local news about Vancouver is saying that it's the third BC mink farm to deal with an outbreak since the start of the pandemic. The ministry says genetic analysis of samples from the first two farms showed that the workers and animals were infected with an identical or nearly identical virus strain. The strain detected in those cases had been circulating in people in BC, indicating COVID-19 spread from people to animals and not the other way around, the ministry said in a categorical statement. In early November last year, more than 15 million mink farmed for their fur were culled in Denmark as they had caught COVID-19. So all the way across the Americas, Canada, Europe, Asia's, it's all out there.
Eight Western lowland gorillas have been infected with novel coronavirus disease at San Diego Safari Park. Two of the gorillas have been coughing since January 6, 2021. The fecal samples confirm that they are suffering from COVID-19. So you can see why restricted to human beings, but it is affecting a wide range of species, any animal species. On 5th of April 2020, a 4-year-old Malayan tiger at New York City Zoo has been infected with COVID-2 second strain. And here we have a number of small pet cats and dogs also being reported to be infected with SARS-CoV strain 2 in several countries, including United States. Most of these pets become sick after contact with people with COVID-19. And not to mention, the world has not accounted the number of deaths, especially in this species, how many other living beings have been dead because of COVID-19. And here in South Africa, a puma, tigers in a Tennessee zoo, they have been tested positive for showing these signs of respiratory illness. And 4 zoo lions in Barcelona, Spain have been found positive for COVID-19 in the last week of December 2020. The risk of virus spreading from animals to human is incredibly rare. It appears, however, the virus can spread from people to animals in some situations, especially during the close contact. So in the cases of all the zoos, and it is mostly transmitted from the staff who are taking care of the animals, and that from them it's been transmitted to these living beings. So the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, it is just not limited only for human beings. It is limited to it is opened for all the living beings. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened the doors of Kailasa not just for people but also for all the living beings. You can see here how blissfully all the living beings are residing in these COVID care protection centers.
One can see here, this is just a few pictures from the COVID Care Protection Center's housing. Beautiful birds. The Kailasa's Department of Environment and Animals welcomed the first animal members of our COVID Protection Center who arrived as pets of the first batch of quarantined members. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has welcomed all beings at our campuses always, and ensured the provision of sanctuary facilities for the pets and the animals who will be cared for in an extremely non-violent, absolutely non-violent and purely vegetarian lifestyle, even for these life forms. One can see here very pretty pictures of these birds and the life forms enjoying their food and stay at the COVID care center, protection centers of Adi Kailasa. And the residents, the citizens of Adi Kailash also enjoying their blissful presence. The kids of the Nithyananda Gurukul, the students playing and having a fun time with these animals, birds. One can see here like extremely even small life forms like turtles being nourished and given protection for their life, not only from the outside world, but also from their other fellow members in the form of other life forms. And as
actually one of the
yes.
Yeah, Ashla Swami, sorry, I just remembered one of the comment made by a participant from Kanchipuram, COVID care, who came here to Adi Kailasa for COVID care protection. She mentioned that the last 1.5 years she's been just within the four walls of her apartment. She has not been out in the nature. And as soon as she entered Adi Kailasa, she was so happy and blissful to see so many dogs, cats, monkeys, and birds. That kind of ambience that which she was missing for last 1.5 years, she felt so comfortable and really blissful to watch how living beings also enjoy the sacred space of Adi Kailasa, which is directly blessed and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji.
And one can see here, as many of us would have heard the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recount to us how Adi Shankara, when he witnessed the sacred space of a frog and a snake coexisting, where the frog was about to deliver its offspring, and the snake found, and it was raining, and the snake raised its hood to protect the frog. The coexistence, the peaceful coexistence of various life forms, including so-called natural enemies. That is when Adi Shankara felt that was a space where he had to establish the Shankara Mat. And similarly, one can see in the pictures over here various so-called natural enemies, be it a cat and a bird like a parrot, sitting and enjoying and practically playing with each other. This is a very common scene which one can see in Adi Kailash because of the extremely non-violent space created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where every life form exists as literally an obedient servant to Paramashiva himself. One can see here in the news where honeybees, including to coexistence, the peaceful coexistence of various life forms, including so-called natural enemies. That is when Adi Shankara felt that was a space where he had to establish the Shankara Mat. And similarly, one can see in the pictures over here various so-called natural enemies, be it a cat and a bird like a parrot, sitting and enjoying and practically playing with each other. This is a very common scene which one can see in Adi Kailash because of the extremely non-violent space created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where every life form exists as literally an obedient servant to Paramashiva himself. One can see here in the news where honeybees, including honeybees, are battling their own pandemic. According to Greenpeace, bees has to be pure. Third, water source has to be pure. Only then the honey which comes in that water, in that flower, will be pure, so that bee can drink that honey, flourish, and build a honeycomb. Pollution all seems to have a direct correlation with the survival rates of bees, as we saw. Bees collected from moderate and highly polluted areas died within a day of collection. 80% of bees from these areas died within 24 hours, and all of them died within 1.5 days in the laboratory. So this is the way in which beings like bees are so fundamental for us to realize. If bees can survive, it is a huge statement about the purity of the space, the air, the water, the ground. And needless to say, in Adi Kailasa ecosystem, The presence of bees and the honeycombs, huge honeycombs, is a very common sight, as we will see just in a few minutes. Similarly, sparrows have very sensitive lungs. If the air pollution level in that area is very pure, only then the sparrows will come and live there, survive there. If the sparrows are not living or chirping, that place, air pollution is not conducive for human lungs to breathe. Tons of articles are coming out in the modern day. The chemical trails are infused to keep human beings dull, sober, sick, and under control. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, way back in March of 2018, said, "You breathe only poisonous air, then what is the use? You live in a place where the sparrows cannot exist. Adinam, everywhere honeycomb, from Nairuti, the banyan tree, near the banyan tree now, especially with the new temple construction, so many, until the Ishanya, that whole diagonal, 1,000-bed dome. This whole diagonal, you can see honeycombs, means the whole area. Water, level, ground, air, all three are pure. You can see ducks, all of them, squirrels drinking our kitchen wastage out, the wastage water. From our kitchen, the wastage water comes out. Early morning, you can see they will all be drinking. Cranes, doves, squirrels, all of them drink that water and survive and enjoy. That shows our whole kitchen is running in the organic level, which can be handled even by an animal's intestine. So one can see here an enormous number of sparrows coming and chirping in the wee hours of the morning. And then here you can see right above the 1,000-bed dome, which is part of our multi-layer quarantine, new hives being built in the 1,000-bed dome. Hives of all kinds, ranging from the big to the small, and all kinds of colors and shapes and sizes. If there is a place with a natural honeycomb forming, Paramashiva says that is a blessed ground. Start living there, I reside there. That is the promise of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living incarnation of Paramashiva. Campuses are micromanaged directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to revive this enlightenment ecosystem as defined by Paramashiva that keeps the environment in its best possible health and potential. One can see here, literally in the spaces around the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you have various life forms coming and enjoying and coming for his blessed touch and the blessed space of Adi Kailasa. So that was one more reason why one should sign up for saving one's life, as Devi Parashakti revealed in the Akashic readings. The only purpose, so to speak, in this year, till the end of this year, is be alive. There is nothing else that can be achieved. There is nothing else that remains to be achieved. All that Devi said was remain alive till the end of this year. Once you pass that year, then a whole new realm, a whole new consciousness opens up. Saving one's physical life from death in this critical period till the end of this year is what every human being should be focusing on. And how is the way to do that? Join the COVID care protection centers in various Kailasas that have been opened up in Parashakti revealed in the Akashic readings. The only purpose, so to speak, in this year, till the end of this year, is be alive. There is nothing else that can be achieved. There is nothing else that remains to be achieved. All that Devi said was remain alive till the end of this year. Once you pass that year, then a whole new realm, a whole new consciousness opens up. Saving one's physical life from death in this critical period till the end of this year is what every human being should be focusing on. And how is the way to do that? Join the COVID care protection centers in various Kailasas that have been opened up in India today, starting with the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. To register now, you can sign up at the link given below. It'll take a few minutes to sign up at kailasa.org/kailasacare. Kail.
Please go ahead, sorry.
The URL goes kailasa.org/KAIL SAKR C-A-R-E.
Actually, there are a number of participants and viewers who are talking about the air in Adi Kailasa as something really special. Absolutely true. Like anybody who has entered this sacred space, they feel the very air is so different. It is so sacred and blissful. And talking about so many sparrows that Swamiji has fed and all these reminiscences. Thank you, Ma Durgananda, for bringing those memories beautifully across in the YouTube chat. Yes, so anybody, whoever wants to feel protected in this ongoing pandemic time, you are all welcome to register yourself through this COVID Care Protection Center, and please join and show your interest in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Yes, with this, would like to go to the next segment where we have participants from the Adi Kailasa who have joined us for this COVID Care Protection Center, who are all here to share their experiences of what made them to come and how is the situation out there in Tamil Nadu and how is their stay so far. So before we go to that segment, let's have a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome back to the program. So we all had a beautiful segment on how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of his deep compassion and love, he has opened the doors of Kailasa and he has given the most care and the utmost compassion, giving the multi-layered quarantine opportunity to anyone who reaches the Kailasa COVID care centers across India. So today we have the disciples and devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who have reached the Adi Kailasa Savarnapeetham and quarantined themselves and enjoying the system and ambience in the Adi Kailasa Savarnapeetham. So let us listen to them. Yes. Nithyananda. So today we have Ma Akshaya Krishnagata and Karthik from joining us from Adi Kailasa Savarnapeetham. So they have been in the multi-layered quarantine, enjoying the ambience and ecosystem in the Adi Kailasa. Let us now listen to them. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda.
So welcome to the show. So how is the whole experience of reaching Adi Kailasa and having the best protection of multi-layered quarantine in Bidadi? Yes, please go ahead.
First of all, I have to thank to Swamiji and Sangha for giving so many help and protection for us. Here it is very big situation is going in outside because of the corona and this huge pandemic. So no one is safe in outside. But Swamiji is giving very compassionately giving this opportunity for us to save our life in this, especially in Adi Kailasa. We are literally enjoying and not even heard about the word of corona here. We are literally enjoying the place and space of Kailasa, Adi Kailasa, and especially we are aligned with the routine. We are early morning. We are get upping and do yoga, and 6 o'clock sharply we are sitting for puja and the routine is going well, and literally enjoying the place.
We are spiritually involving ourselves. We are getting spiritually matured. Our soul is getting spiritually matured. If we are outside at this time, we would have been lazy and dumb, like do not doing anything or following Swamiji's words, because there is no way of like going outside or any sort of work or something. But here we are totally enjoying and getting spiritually grown up at literally Swamiji's place.
The right Vadavarna happened here.
Amazing. So what was your experience when you stayed outside before reaching Adi Kailasa? And how is this multi-layered quarantine protection given to you in Vididi, in Adi Kailasa right now when you're experiencing and enjoying that? So what is the difference you are seeing in the protection?
Yes. Outside, mainly the main thing is we could not even breathe. We could not even inhale and fresh air. We were totally inside our house, that particularly in a room, and we were not going outside or we were not doing anything in our home. We were just sitting as it is and just sleeping and doing things. But here we are totally free and we are just living, getting aligned with the nature, and we are totally enjoying the space at Adi Kailasa. And that's what, as Karthikeya said, we do not have even the fear of the word corona. But if we are outside, we would literally like every minute and every second, we will have the fear that there is some pandemic that is going on outside. We could not step out of our house for any purpose, even for one meal, we will be suffering so much. Somehow, like one of our family members has to go outside and they have to get the things. And of course, it is a very, like the situation will be very hard. But here we are totally enjoying things and we are literally multi-layered. Like for 15 days we were in quarantine. And now we are just living the space. And we are just enjoying the space outside. We are doing gardening, and main thing is we are not wearing mask because outside we could not inhale a fresh air. We will be wearing the mask. But if we are outside, we would literally like every minute and every second, we will have the fear that there is some pandemic that is going on outside. We could not step out of our house for any purpose, even for one meal, we will be suffering so much. Somehow, like one of our family members has to go outside and they have to get the things. And of course, it is a very, like the situation will be very hard. But here we are totally enjoying things and we are literally multi-layered. Like for 15 days we were in quarantine. And now we are just living the space. And we are just enjoying the space outside. We are doing gardening, and main thing is we are not wearing mask because outside we could not inhale a fresh air. We will be wearing the mask all the time. And if we are wearing the mask, we could not even breathe freely. It will be like so suffocated inside. But here we are really free and we are
outside. If you are meeting some new person, we are not seeing that person. We are thinking that hey, corona is coming near.
You could have that space here.
So that here we are seeing everyone is a Sivagana and enjoying others. The Sangha people are really taking care. It cannot be imagined. So too many of caring here. So cannot express in words that Swamiji giving that experience.
Yes, amazing. So there were so many obstacles, like when you, as you said, there is only single layer quarantine and home quarantine, which is not much safer to travel around. Even if you are at home, you are at the highest risk of getting the COVID-19 pandemic affecting you. But what made you exactly take this decision to come and reach Adi Kailasa and have this multi-layered quarantine protection for this COVID-19 especially?
Actually, my father-in-law and message Swamiji in that YouTube that Swamiji is kidding and giving command like Odia, come on.
We don't have much time. We come as early as possible. So we just took the decision in a day, within a few hours, and we didn't even think of we should go later or in a few days we will be going to Adi Kailasa. We just took a decision immediately that we should be there in Adi Kailasa, and we just packed everything and came. It was like
actually in Tamil Nadu that time was full lockdown on Sunday, every Sunday. Swamiji given that command on Saturday morning, After that morning, see, if the government is releasing that lockdown, they have to announce one day before, right? But in that Saturday, after Swamiji's command, immediately afternoon only, that government is announcing that today, that Saturday and Sunday is removing all the lockdown, and people can move. People can freely travel. So after that, from Monday onwards, they are fully locked down. So that announcement has came in the news. So immediately we took action and went for the corona test and get that negative test report on the Sunday afternoon, and we started at 4 o'clock on Sunday, and we reached here at 12 o'clock midnight.
So it was a sudden decision, immediate decision that we should not drag Swamiji's words. We just took a decision and just came.
The moment we took that decision, we have to move. Immediately in the news, they are announcing that tomorrow is free from that.
People can travel from anywhere to anywhere. There is no restriction or no lockdowns. So it was like when we they can say yes to Swamiji, and he just cleared all our obstacles, and we just came.
And one more miracle happened during that Karnataka border, that enter. Actually, my brother went there. The officer is asking so many questions from other people's, but my brother told that we are going to Nithyananda Swami Ashram for doing service for COVID-19. They said immediately they approved for us, and we just move from there. But others are not allowed. The people front of my brother and back of my brother, they are not allowed. But my brother got permission, and immediately he moved from there.
Exactly. So if you see, when you take a decision to make Guru work happen, so how Swamiji says, I just rush towards you thousandfold, manyfold times before even you just put one step. So you just need to just decide. So as you see, like a lot of viewers are watching this program. So what would you want to tell the viewers about the importance of reaching Adi Kailasa and to take this multi-layered quarantine as a definitive protection for your life itself? So what would you want to share with the viewers?
See, apart from the corona, we have right Vadavarana here. Apart from corona, we have right Vadavarana. This 6 month, this time duration, we have to build our yogic body, Vedic mind. See, the Bhagavad Gita class is going on there. So it is not possible for us in
any sort of reasons. But the first thing, as Swamiji said, we should be alive. Only if we are alive, we can do anything. Like whatever we need, if like they are saying that they're taking care of their grandparents or the elderly people. So these are the sorts of reasons they are having. But the main thing is, only if they are alive, they can even take care of their parents or grandparents. So that one reason itself is enough for mainly coming to Adi Kailasa. So if you are outside, there is of course 100% risk of getting corona, because the situation is like that. People are just going here and there, and we are getting to interact with the outside people, the vendors, the people in the shops. Some or the other way, which are alive, we can do anything. Like whatever we need, if like they are saying that they're taking care of their grandparents or the elderly people. So these are the sorts of reasons they are having. But the main thing is, only if they are alive, they can even take care of their parents or grandparents. So that one reason itself is enough for mainly coming to Adi Kailasa. So if you are outside, there is of course 100% risk of getting corona, because the situation is like that. People are just going here and there, and we are getting to interact with the outside people, the vendors, the people in the shops. Some or the other way, we just do that. And people do not quarantine themselves in their house, because there is no proper place for them to do their multi-layer quarantine. But here in Swamiji's ashram, we are just multi-layer quarantining ourselves, and even with we are just like fully protected, 100%. We are just getting protected, and we are not even, that's what, we do not even have the fear of the word corona. We are just living freely. And main thing is that we should be alive. As Swamiji said, the death should not be so cheaper that we should die in a disease. It should be as an enlightened royal thing. So for that reason itself, for just being alive, we can just come to Adi Kailasa immediately. That is the only thing I just wanted to share.
Exactly. So when I see both of you like smiling and having a bubbly face, so when the whole world in this COVID pandemic is actually literally afraid to even open the windows to breathe fresh air, like how Swamiji has created a beautiful ambience where we literally even forget when Kartikaya was sharing, we literally even forget about keeping ourselves alive. Instead, we think about yogic body, Vedic mind, and how to expand our consciousness. That is the compassion and love of the Supreme Court of Hinduism where we literally forget what is happening in the outside world and we have been completely protected by Paramashiva and Parashakti. Yes. So, what do you want to share more with the viewers about what are the various levels of protection you're receiving, like in terms of Ayurvedic kashayams, in terms of COVID protection care which is given to you, and the organic food that is given to you? So, can you elaborate more on that?
Yes, we are having a Siddha doctor near with us. So he is doing lots of that kashayams and all herbal teas every day morning after yoga. Between that puja, he making that 11 types of herbals. It is nearby. It is not even we are purchasing from outside. In our own campus, everything is growing. So he go and he went and collect everything 11 items he collected and make tea, herbal tea, and give all of us. We are taking every day that herbal teas and that kasayam and stream. Yeah, that we are taking that stream every day and
Beautiful sharing from our devotees from Chennai. So, how literally, when the whole world is facing death in lakhs every day, you forget about that and you're just protected in the multi-layered level, and you're given the utmost care with immune boosters, with all the protective aids, and any even if you have any milder symptoms, you have the best medical care that is offered with organic food and literally just you sleeping on the lap of Parashakti and enjoying her presence in Adi Kailasa. So, with that, we come to the end of this segment and we'll be moving to the next segment of power manifestation. So, let us gather back for the next segment of power manifestation. So, thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all.
Start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukalam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadustam Tattvamasyaदिलक्ष्यम् Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguణarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Science of power manifestation. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. This is a science because it can be repeated by anyone and repeated any number of times. And the evidences for the science, the evidences from the scriptures, the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, experience and results of the Aptas, the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas, all of them are authority of Hinduism, who manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. All of them from human became the superconscious being. Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of our manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leelas. Bhagavan has mapped it as per the Apta and as per the Shastra with the reference manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Shakshi Pramana, like all of us, experience of the devotees, followers and disciples all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva initiated by Bhagavan himself. Bhagavan beautifully says, whoever comes to the Kailash Kotiyar manifesting power group, simply I will be there, the presence will be felt and manifest as their reality. Each of that, he clears our blocks and floods us with auspiciousness of all the gift that he gives us. For each one of us, beautifully he has gone into the meticulous work of making it for each one of us package and simply making each one of us experience. That is Kailash Kotiyar. And Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana is the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the thoughtless space that can be simply experienced when you are in oneness with Paramashiva. Again and again, there are trillions of research which is happening, how the quantum works, how the brain elasticity works, the mirroring neuron, all that they are studying in a very expensive way Here, Bhagwan just makes us sit with a cup of a coffee or a chocolate and makes us manifest all the powers and puts us into the thoughtless space. Yes, as per science, the thoughtless space for 3 to 4 seconds is possible. And we are initiated devotees, disciples, followers of Bhagwan. Those 3 seconds will manifest as the highest reality. The abundance start flowing in us. The more we are in the conscious space, more we experience the higher reality. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana from Veda Agamas. All these references beautifully Bhagwan has given. The 112 Shiva Sutras, Bhagwan has spoken on each one of them and clearly said each one of them can become a religion. That powerful they are, each of them can transform us into the ultimate reality. The Shiva Sutra for the power, scriptural reference for the power of will. Changing the taste of kalpa is the free will. Is it life predetermined or free willed? Clearly, he says that as long as we are in delusion that the outer world exists as we perceive, we are in bondage. Everything is predetermined because based on our past, we are running our life. But when we get out of that and experience the oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate reality, it's simply we get a next level of way of existing as consciousness, a superconscious being, that it becomes free willed. It's like you being a slave in a chocolate factory and you being the owner of the chocolate factory. That is the difference between the predetermined and free willed. You become the owner. You can do anything in the chocolate factory to manifest as your reality. That's exactly how Bhagavan has given us this ultimate science for each one of us to experience. In NASA, they spend billions of dollars for doing all these experiments. Here, Bhagavan, just in oneness, we can manifest all these reality. Each one of us experiencing this again and again in every session proves very clearly all of us can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. It's just that we have to engage ourselves more into the Paramashiva space. Bhagavan beautifully says how everything that we do, when we offer to Bhagavan and then we consume, then the whole thing that exists is completely new. For example, in Tirupati, the laddu has been made. Every day they offer it to Venkateshwara, and then the laddu changes phenomenal that nobody is able to recreate that very taste. It is not because of the logical thinking of how much of each added amount of things in the laddu, but it is much more than that. We are adding consciousness. Bhagavan beautifully gave a reference. He says in a story where there was they were asked, all the mad people who lost money and became mad were asked to draw some pictures. And all of them landed up drawing the same kind of pictures. And the doctor who was analyzing all these pictures again and again to study how each one is carrying their incompletion became mad. When we are engrossed in something, we become that. The Vata Varna is so important because unconsciously we are imbibing all these, whatever is presented to us, much more than consciously we are understanding what's going on. So that is why Bhagavan says, when you are in the beautiful space like Kailash Kotiyar, the meditation space where every day you experience the highest reality again and again, that you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva, then the whole biomemory, muscle memory starts speaking that language. And everything you do throughout the day, if you hold that ajapa japa and that vata varna again, you are living as conscious being, and soon enough you will experience that you stop reacting. You are in Paramashanta Swarupa. You are in complete, even in chaos, nothing is going wrong in your life because you are in the space of Paramashiva, more in that language. And everything you do throughout the day, if you hold that ajapa japa and that vata varna again, you are living as conscious being, and soon enough you will experience that you stop reacting. You are in Paramashanta Swarupa. You are in complete, even in chaos. Nothing is going wrong in your life because everything looks auspicious because you are in the space of Paramashiva. More and more you will start seeing the changes happening around you in spite of the chaos which is going through, that we are going through, and nothing other touches us, and also auspicious and abundance start flowing in us because of the space that we are now in is complete the restful awareness. The auspiciousness happens when we have the cognitive shift. That outer world that we understand, what we understand as outer world, is not the way we perceive the truth is the quantum space, the Paramashiva space, that nothing can be lost. Bhagavan clearly says we cannot be violated, that nothing can be added to or removed from infinity. Then it is not infinity. If we are infinity, then I cannot be less than that anytime. If we have that beautiful space of oneness, we understand the higher reality, all the fear and greed just drops, and we understand that beautiful space of oneness matters the most. How in Tirupati the Laddu became the conscious Laddu. In Sivacharya says in the Agama that even if you drink, offer it to Lord and then start taking it. Beautifully, all these truth really become our own self. Whatever you eat, food is your body. And if you offer everything to Paramashiva and take it, what are you taking? On the all the Panchabhuta. Here, there was a huge storm. This is from Sai Charitra. This is chapter 11. Baba, they all ran to Baba because there was so much of thunderstorm, so much of flooding, and they could not do anything in the village. So many things you can see how Baba manifested the higher reality. And simply he told the storm, stop your fury and be calm. That's all, to the storm. Not to a human being, to the storm, he said, and simply it settles down, and the moon came out, and everybody went back to their routine. This was all possible because Baba is in that space of superconscious space, or simply Paramashiva manifesting through him. All we need to do is, all of us can experience this. Who said it's not possible? So many millions of them are experiencing again and again and again. And same we can also experience. We don't have to drop anything. We have to drop which is not there, which is the fear and greed. And the incompletions go along with that and causing so much of trauma in our life. The pure space that we are. How Dhruva, he was so intense. He told Miss Mother, I am going to go and meditate on Vishnu. The mother said, till he appears physically, don't stop it. So dedicatedly he stood, and he stood for 3 months. He stood on one leg. He stopped sleeping the next month. He stopped eating the next month. Then he stopped breathing. Literally all the lokas started shivering and shaking. A small kid could hold that level of integrity to the space. I have to see Vishnu in physical form, not in my third eye. That very powerful statement that he grounded himself for the higher reality, simply shook the lokas. Bhagavan says, if Brahma has to appear, he will appear. If you are very clear with your cognitions, the clarity in that small child, other than that thought, he didn't have any other thought. That was the power of will. Power of will is something you have cognized, like you know the colors, you know the shapes, you know the places, so many things. Like that, if you have the power of will to cognize, you are Paramashiva. Very clearly, Paramashiva has to happen to you. Other go. Only thing we think that something has to happen and then we will accept it. That's where we miss out. If you clearly define Paramashiva will happen, life is contribution for others, simply you will see life just unfolding and manifesting as n dimension for you as reality and auspiciousness. Now let's hear Bhagavan speak.
But these 5 are the basic unit states of consciousness. your concept of life, death, sex, wealth, purpose of life, goal of life, methodology of life, everything changes based on the state you start celebrating your existence. If you celebrate the dream state of you as the best way of existence, then more and more you will get addicted to pornography, drugs, this delusion inducing lifestyle. You will get more and more addicted to delusion inducing products, goods, services, pornography and drugs. Don't think it's a coincidence that both of them are always together. It's not coincidence. Both of them are dream inducing. Both of them induce the same kind of taste and state in you. That's why the drugs and porn are very closely associated. The state you enjoy decides. The state you enjoy decides the products, the lifestyle, the purpose, the goal, all this you are going to entertain, engage in your life. Person who enjoys his dream state or deep sleep state can never tolerate neem juice or castor oil. If you start enjoying neem juice and castor oil every day, your body will never let you destroy, waste your life in dream state or deep sleep state. You will have deep sleep the number of hours you need to keep yourself healthy. Maybe maximum. Person who enjoys his dream state or deep sleep state can never tolerate neem juice or castor oil. If you start enjoying neem juice and castor oil every day, your body will never let you destroy, waste your life in dream state or deep sleep state. You will have deep sleep the number of hours you need to keep yourself healthy. Maybe maximum 2 or 3 hours only deep sleep you need. Another 2-3 hours dream state you need to keep yourself healthy. Cope up with the reality and all 5 states of consciousness. If you take regularly these few herbs, adimaduram, malic acid, castor oil, neem juice, you don't even need 3-4 hours of dream state. I tell you. Especially this adimaduram, malic acid and all rebuilds your muscles so powerfully. I insist at least all my disciples to add these few items in your food directly or indirectly. Even if you can't take neem juice, you are feeling take neem tablets. The neem tablets are available. Very organic neem tablets are available all over the world. Take 2 tablets. That is okay. That is enough. You will see that the quality of your consciousness starts raising. Understand, the food is directly responsible for the quality of your consciousness. I am working in a large scale, organizing all the ancient scriptures my gurus taught me on this alchemy science. I am already planning. Hindus have a great thing to contribute to the humanity. The alchemy science of states of consciousness is unique to Hindus and Hindu tradition. Just by the herbs, the higher states of consciousness is induced in you. Not like drugs, no. Through the pure meditation and herbs, the highest states of consciousness is induced, and whatever you see in that state of consciousness will be directly manifesting in you as powers.
So beautiful. Yes, Bhagwan has, by the power of will, if we can create loka, that level of consciousness that we can manifest as reality, just imagine the space that each one of us that we carry. That is why in the Purana, Bhagwan beautifully says in Devi Purana that Vishnu and Shiva came out of the nails of Devi. And then in Shiva Purana, Devi and Vishnu is standing as Dwarabalaka for Shiva. Each of these Purana just praise themselves to the highest reality. Each one of us can experience the highest consciousness is how we exist. Each one is a Brahman, infinity, and each one is manifesting our reality continuously. But if we understand that we are manifesting, who is manifesting is Paramashiva through all of us, we will be manifesting the highest signs. Here we have the Shakshi Pramana who has manifested couple of powers. They said they have manifested the power of increasing and decreasing their toes, and simply the pain also went away. Bhagavan says the pain is the most thought lie in the world, because as consciousness there is no pain. Quantum does not have talk about pain anywhere. It is only the frequency. So where is the pain coming in? Because we think we are the body, and consciously we are not thought that pain is a lie to focus where is the pain. Bhagavan says wherever the presence is, pain cannot exist. If you sit and focus where the pain is in your body, where it is paining, simply the pain disappears. And you keep doing this again and again, you master the pain. Like Balasans, they master the pain. Many of the Balasans have had fracture, not one or two, and simply they do not experience pain. Same way they are, Dira and Maria is explaining that they changed the water. First it became bitter and then sweet. For Maria, it was sweet both the times in both the cycles. All these were possible when we understand not only our thoughts, thinking we add in our recipe, we can add consciousness also. And when we add consciousness more and more, it becomes blissful food. So let's go to the instruction to manifest the power of will, the most beautiful space that we can experience. And really we can see it in reality. This is one of the beautiful power that Bhagavan has given, where we can experience it with our senses. How your eyes, your nose, and your experiences all can experience that there is a consciousness which is manifested as powers. And it is not matter. A dead body is also a matter which has five senses. The minute the person is dead, can we pour a juice and ask them to experience anything? Nothing happens. There is something which even the five senses experience is the consciousness. If we understand more and more the higher science, there is something more. We'll get curious about it. We don't have to define anything, but just get curious about it. That is enough for us to get into the higher space. Now let's go to the guidelines. If you have the camera ready, please set the camera with the timestamp. These are extraordinary moments that you cannot record. NASA spends billions of dollars to record all these things. You are sitting with a mug of coffee and enjoying Parashakti, and you are experiencing all these powers. Even as little powers as once in 15 days you experience, it is worth recording all these things. And if you have the Nyaranjan in your Kantamala, if you've got the Kantamala, you can apply in your third eye and your temple. If you do not have, that's okay. You can have the Basma. If you don't have the Basma also, the turmeric, apply the turmeric every day to detox the third eye, Bhagavan says. In the night and the day, if you apply, it will detox the third eye. If you have a partner, wonderful, or you're going to do it by yourself. It can be liquid or solid, but clearly keep the liquids. Taste it a couple of times and take strong ones, like you can take cardamom, you can take coffee or tea, you can have different things kept, and please write what you want it to change, or a plain glass of water. And if you want sweet taste, you can write, I want to change this as sweet, and put a label. clearly so that you can take a picture, and after the change again test it twice to make sure authentically it has changed the taste. You're offering the Naivedyam and you're going to have the Prasada. And all these, the greatest signs, everything when we offer to Bhagavan and when we receive that, simply the whole dimension changes. In Indian cooking, what they used to do, of course, long ago, every time they start cooking, they'll make a mound, a small hill, like so much, and they will keep it as Ganesha. And then they offer everything as Ganesha. Everything will cook and come back with correct taste, correct salt, correct sweet. That simply the whole dimension changes. In Indian cooking, what they used to do, of course, long ago, every time they start cooking, they'll make a mound, like a mound, a small hill, like so much, and they will keep it as Ganesha. And then they offer everything as Ganesha. Everything will cook and come back with correct taste, correct salt, correct sweet, everything perfect. So all that we are going to do is hold Parashakti in your inner space and manifest the power of will. The power of will, static matter, that everything that exists, everything that you know, you don't know, everything is Paramashiva. Strategic exists, the dynamic activity that happens is the Devi, Parashakti, constant vibration happening as reality. The third, the strategic existence, the power of will, how you decided to walk, talk. Whoever decides whatever in their life, they master that, they become the best in that. Here, Bhagavan is holding that powerful space. Yes, Bhagavan is residing in me and he will manifest whenever I ask. You're $1 trillion child. Be very clear, if you're in Kailash Courtyard, you are blessed. Blessed to be in that space of meditative space and be in the Paramashanta Swarupa space and not have any of the reactions that is going on, because you are the chosen one. Bhagavan says, unless we are the chosen one, we can't come here for hearing these words. We would have switched off long back saying that line, bring Paramashiva, Parashakti, the deep meditative space that Bhagavan has given this beautiful space for all of us. And he says in Kailash Courtyard, I myself will be present, and you can feel the presence of Bhagavan, Parashakti. Hold yourself with the 25 heads of Devi. Yes, you has 25 heads and 75 hands and 50 hands and 75 eyes. Drop your cell phone. After that, you can hold your cell phone with the hands. Now, hold that Parashakti in your third eye. Few minutes, a deep meditation. Let's see what happens and what we experience. Absolute unclutch from everything you know as your outer world. What could happen? Just experience that. Only I will hold Paramashiva, Parashakti. That is Thyaga. Sacrifice is not Thyaga of something what you have. Bhagavan says, what you don't have is what I ask. The confusion and chaos and all kinds of trauma we don't have. Because what could happen? Just experience that. Only I will hold Paramashiva, Parashakti. That is Thyaga. Sacrifice is not Thyaga of something what you have. Bhagavan says, what you don't have is what I ask. The confusion and chaos and all kinds of trauma we don't have, because nothing is gone. We are, each of us are Paramashiva. If we understand that only the mind dies, the birth and death cycle is for the mind, not for us. We will realize that who we are is the Paramashiva space, which is constantly available, the eternal nectar, the blissful space, constantly holding Devi and manifesting Devi. Just tasting that nectar, you would never want to do anything other than be there in that space. So absolutely oneness with Paramashiva, Parashakti, intensely chanting the Mahavakya, few minutes. After that, it will start becoming Ajapa Japa. Ajapa Japa means moving without moving your tongue and making the sound come in your throat. We have so many outer world tunes, but now let's hold the Om mantra or any other Mahavakya. Shivaya Namah, Om Namah Shivaya. Whatever Bhagavan has initiated you, when mantra becomes Mahavakya, you merge into the mantra. That is the speciality of Mahavakya, Bhagavan says. So beautifully, let's entangle with Bhagavan, who is in quantum space, the Paramashiva space. Chant the Mahavakya, hold the oneness, and see what happens to the prasada. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Such a beautiful space of receiving the prasada. He is in the deepest samadhi, and he says, like a petal, one by one, it opens up and the higher reality. The beautiful space when we have the power of will, simply we can manifest anything. He's opening his third eye, and he's in the deepest samadhi, and he says, like a petal, one by one, it opens up and the higher reality. The beautiful space when we have the power of will, simply we can manifest anything in our life, especially when you're aligned to the consciousness as the ultimate goal. You contribute to the world much, much more than any other contribution. The beautiful space simply happens around you is the phenomenal things, the power of will. Bhagavan beautifully says how your gut has to digest everything. Your gut bacteria, if you have 10 trillion bacteria in your body as human cell, you have 100 trillion cells as bacteria, viruses and parasites in your gut. Your gut has all the imprint of how you are, whether you are a thin person or you are like all that which is there in our biology lives in the gut, which creates all that bacteria, probacteria, and all kinds of things which runs our life. Detoxing our body again and again simply makes us manifest a highest power. Beautifully, Bhagavan tells a story of Adi Shankara when he got thirsty. First, he went to an arak shop, and his disciples were so happy. He drank the arak, and all of them drank. Then again, after some time, he felt again thirsty. He went to a molten metal shop where they were melting metal, and he drank that also and asked the disciple, now are you ready to drink this, or you drank from the last shop? The disciple simply disappeared. The stomach he had to digest anything was clearly shown. The power of the gut, that nothing could disturb him. Nothing in the outer world even touches him where he resides. That power of will that he had. Not that anything touches anybody. Nothing anyway touches. That is why everybody, even the worst trauma state, we go to sleep very peacefully. And in the deep sleep, we don't know. In the dream sleep, whatever we go through in the reality, we don't know. Not even our name, not even whether we are women or men. So we are residing in that, but living that in this life consciously, that the mind cannot touch the consciousness. Whatever happens in the mind will not disturb you. That power of the will to hold that I am Paramashiva, nothing touches Paramashiva, and everything as exists as is, because I am infinity. Nothing can be removed. Nobody is lost. Nothing is lost. I can just be there in a form I create, like how Bhagavan says, like a laser beam, we can create the reality what we want. If you have the laser beam and you can decide what pictures have to be projected, what would you do? That's exactly our life. Again and again, living that as our reality, whether we are making a coffee or running to the office or typing something to somebody in a chat, everything is Paramashiva's manifesting through you. Holding that cognition makes us manifest the highest space. That is power of will, strategic existence, consciousness, the potential cognitions of the powerful cognition becoming potential cognition, Bhagavan calls it, to become our reality every time. So with that space, let's have one more short cycle of meditation. Hold that intensely inside you, the Paramashiva space, Parashakti, Devi herself, just overflowing with the joy and compassion, just for you, each one of you, experiencing that oneness and entangling with Bhagavan in the most beautiful space. Let's have one more cycle of power manifestation where keep the glasses of water or liquid or solid, clearly define the name, authentically verify every time, make sure that it is only through consciousness it has changed. Do not add anything and do not compromise. Whatever is the prasada, accept that. It has not changed, it has changed. It is bitter instead of sweet. Everything is a prasada.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Such a beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let's go to the last part of sharing. Each one of us experiencing this higher science, higher reality. Today, so many of you manifesting the power of changing the taste. This is just a glimpse to show you that you are the possibility. It might be as small as some water has become sweet, but something in you has shifted. That very you will experience the higher reality. That beautiful oneness with Paramashiva, again and again, deep oneness with Paramashiva, and the cognition becomes more depth. And there is a dollar sign at the end of the YouTube chat. You can offer whatever you want, a unit of your currency. Again and again, we remind you, because the space of Kailasa starts happening the more you engage yourself in offering whatever as a contribution to the world. Sharing, contributing is a way we can expand, get grounded to these realities, which is always a learn. You start establishing and telling people, hey, this is what it is, and this is what I invest my life in, is this Paramashiva space. And your space is Paramashiva space. With that beautiful space, let's surrender to Bhagwan all this beautiful, powerful cognition and power manifestation, and thank Bhagwan for whatever he is contributing to our life again and again. And in deep gratitude and earning, ask Bhagwan to make Paramashiva as your reality space. And with that, let's end this session with the Purna Mantra, and thank each one of you for that. And let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Thank you so much, and see you after the next satsang, next darshan, and Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power Group. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you just mean don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise. Various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. My responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you. I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva. When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more nirvikalpa samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enrich, more bliss. This tradition has a capacity to retain its authenticity and originality. My purpose is to make this statement to the world. Hinduism is real. Ideas move from mind to mind. Energy moves from space to space. Why? Even Sadashiva needs a body. He assumed the body because he needs body to transmit these cognitions to you. Whatever I am doing is reviving the original science as expressed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas of the tradition. instructed by Vishnu to run this universe, Agama. Agamas insist on us serving beyond our frame. Whatever experience, anubhuti I had by my Guru's grace, Atma Pramana, I do acid wash with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, the ancient masters' experiences. Whatever finally stand, I share it with the world as Sakshi Pramana. I welcome everyone for the grand feast of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us go on contributing.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years and 5 times, but somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of San. It is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment. revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle.
द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. We welcome all the viewers watching us live on Kailasa TV, Nithyananda TV, YouTube, and from various social media platforms with all our love and respect.
So we welcome all of you for this glimpses of Parashakti Akashic reading session. As we all know, since beginning of April 2021, all of us are witnessing the profound Parashakti Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti herself through the Nijavatar, through the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Jai Guru Master Nithyananda Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Parameshwaram, and radiating, expressing a lot of love, blessings, boons to thousands of people all around the world. So now in this session today, we'll be first, we have an introduction about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and also what is Akashic reading. And we all will be moving on into the various glimpses where Devi Parashakti herself has shared to the whole humanity, has given a lot of message to the whole humanity. So we'll be playing those videos, and also we'll be
sharing
the English translation.
And also we'll be sharing the insights from the revelation of Parashakti. So now we'll be sharing the introduction, a small brief on what is Bhava Samadhi. Bhava Samadhi awakens a Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes alive. This influx of consciousness energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. The benefits of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is having darshan or even a glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like healing the basic being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is our entire body silent and without movement. Recreates what is happening, distance is far away, experiencing the subconscious and related by the avatar.
So now we see Akashic readings. So Akashic readings are the readings from the archives. Akashic reading is not prediction; it is a reading from the cosmic archive. There is no such thing as past and future. Beyond space, station, instruction happens simultaneously in the dimension of time. Starts past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, there is no present, and no future. That is why what you call as happening. Yet to happen are clearly already recorded.
So now, before moving on to sharing the insight of revelation of Parashakti Akashic reading, would like to share with all the viewers watching this live right now that every day the Parashakti Akashic reading happens live at 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time and 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time. The introduction starts at 2 a.m. in the morning and in the evening starts at 4 p.m. So we request whoever watching live right now, share this with all your friends and family and share this with everyone so that they experience the Parashakti Akasha being and benefits in their life, which will bring life transformation experience in their life, in this lifetime.
Yes. So now today we'll be seeing the first revelation where the Parashakti is read on the devotion which has opened up in India. So we'll now play video, the clippings, and also we'll be reading on the rough English translation.
சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் இரண்டு எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறென்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். அருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். என்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம்.
Somebody reading out the translation of the revelation is the question. So projecting the English translation and be reading out loud.
You understand only and telling good and telling truth. Everyone in India, all of you listen. Tell of emotion that was mentioned by the as a word, and it is directly falling on India as under running to Kailasa. It is only corona has brought hell. No one has given which one could control this microorganism that has found to be like in air for miles to destroying the source in the bodies. It has started growing as the demonstration understand probably is the only way for that I have opened Kailasa for those who want to save their life. All of you run Kailasa. Only in India this is going to open and is going to spread the whole world. Again, William had us from the because of the suffering and violence. Mother, I will protect those who listen to me. To save their life, learning that prevention is the only way to protect, to go to others. So, a few years are about the revelation which proves the realization of the Parashakti that she has illustrated and just the revelation of the systems of particles was accomplished. So the next
Next. We are just presenting some of the newspaper articles which is out right after the revelation of the Parashakti with all of you, which clearly shows whatever that Devi is revealed, started manifesting. So we have all just watched some of the newspaper art to all of you. All this right after the revelation of Parashakti. You can clearly see whatever the Devi revealed start manifesting.
So now we are seeing the second revelation, which Devi Parashakti has given on the secrets of birth. So Devi Parashakti has given the secrets of birth, and now we'll be watching the video where it gets revealed.
கேட்டுக்கொள் உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய்
உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் பிறவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை. தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் சும்மா இருப்பாள். பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் மீது ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So we're taking the English translation of the vision that we just watched. We're reading out the rough English translation. Everyone took this in the science of giving enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma, and also they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to this responsibility. After coming to Purloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the Dharma, protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she takes away all the soul. Understand carefully. I'm giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yunjam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body because of painful deluge, and adopting fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya should email to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, practices and asuras are automatically taking away life. Next slide. Understand properly. All those who took the Dharma, it is Sanatana Hindu Dharma, but all of you understand the first responsibility of your life is protecting the Dharma. If you protect the Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lost the right of living. After that, what does the belief will get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden on earth is reduced. Since that Maya, she will be quiet. I told the cosmic secret, the secret of birth, to the whole world as answer. Understand? Follow it in life and protect your soul carefully. This is the graceful truth told by me, Mother.
So now we'll see a video where the Supreme Point of Hinduism itself directly explain on the secret of birds. So we'll be now playing the video. The secrets of birds.
While waiting for the video to be played, I'd like to remind all the viewers watching us to recommend all the viewers watching us to join the live Akashic reading, the live Parashakti Akashic reading, which will be happening every day live in the morning and evening at 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time and 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So now we'll be moving on to the video.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I'll try to respond to the questions related to birth. Why do we forget the purpose of life when we are born? Beautiful question. Please understand, when you go through the process of birth, your body slowly comes out of mother's womb. With a heavy pressure, it comes out. That is the moment when the life, individual soul, reflects on the body. So it's a very strong process. One, you are coming out of the place where you are very comfortable, cozy, cool, happy, and completely protected and secured. You don't need to think about your food. You don't even need to think about breathing, because life was extension of mother's life. So there is no responsibility. You are completely protected, secured. From that secure place, you are moving into a space where you need to take the responsibility for yourself. First thing, now you need to start breathing. You need to start eating. You need to start digesting. Now you are responsible for your life. You need to enter into the different space where you become responsible for everything. So this is a very big change. First thing. Second thing, the individual life is settling into your nervous system. So it's a big chaos. In this big chaos, naturally, you forget the purpose for which you assumed this body. You assume this body. That is why I always tell people, when you are in the body, go to that silence where you can really relive the moment of birth. You need to become so silent, so settled into your being, where you can encounter the moment when your life and body overlapped on each other, met each other, when you started taking the responsibility of breathing, when first time you threw the mucus through your nose out, first time you started inhaling and exhaling. If you settle with yourself, you can go to that space. When you understand, experience that space even once, you will see very beautifully, very clearly the purpose of your life, which you have forgotten. Actually, the chaos which happened during your birth made you forget why we are born, why you took birth. The purpose of life is forgotten because of the chaos you go through at the time of birth. Now, if you rest, enter into the silence, go back to the same moment. Go back into that same deep moment. You will know the purpose of life. You will accept. You will understand. The next question. Do I have the same purpose of life in every birth? No.
before the birth, at your previous death, see, before you leave the body, your whole life is presented in front of you. You see the whole thing, all the major things which you thought as essence of your life. See, when you live, you think many outer world things as essence of your life. Many things drives you. For somebody, money drives their life. For somebody, love drives their life. For somebody, eating drives their life. For somebody, sex drives their life. For somebody, power drives their life. Whatever may be driving your life, whatever is purpose of, whatever you think as purpose of your life, you run behind it. At the moment of death, you will evaluate whether your running was proper, whether your running was right or wrong. If your running was right, you will think, oh, that's right, then I'll run for the same purpose in next life also, in a deeper sense, in a much higher scale. If you feel for which you ran in this life did not give what you wanted, you will see, no, let me change the direction. Let me change the direction. So please understand, the purpose for which you ran in your life, at the time of death, if you feel in your life, at the time of death, if you feel you are fulfilled, then you may not be bothered to take one more birth. If you feel the purpose for which you are running gave you a lot, but you need to run in that same direction more, then you may take the life and have same thing as a purpose in a higher scale. But if you think, no, for what you ran did not give that fulfillment or did not make you feel happy, comfortable, then naturally you will feel, oh, then let me change the purpose of life. Before the death, your whole life will be in front of you, like a fast forward. Based on that, you make the decision on purpose of next life. For example, if somebody thinks during the moment of death, eating was the best thing they had in their life, that's the best enjoyment they enjoyed in their life. Like for example, eating all kinds of food was the best thing they had in their life. I have heard, and I have even seen some people, they travel country to country just for food, just to taste the food they travel. Anyhow, so if you feel eating as the best thing you had in your life, maybe you will think, oh, then let me take the birth, such a body, that kind of a situation. I'll spend all my life
whatever possible, they was able to steal everything from the Bharat and take it to the wherever they are. So during that time, the only thing which those people, the British, when they want to invade, the only thing they did not get to take was the enlightenment beings from the Bharat. So they had decided and sent the king, the Alexander. They sent him to get an enlightened being from India to take him to the wherever they go. So he goes to one of the great saint. He goes there and he asks saint, now I want you to come to, as he's a king, first he goes and asks, take it to the wherever they are. So during that time, the only thing which those people, the British, when they want to invade, the only thing they did not get to take was the enlightenment beings from the Bharat. So they had decided and sent the king, the Alexander. They sent him to get an enlightened being from India to take him to the wherever they go. So he goes to one of the great saint. He goes there and he asks saint, now I want you to come to, as he's a king, first he goes and asks, I want you to come to my country. And the saint, he was very relaxed, very calm, and he was in full ecstasy in the oneness with the divine. He was just sitting just under the tree without any dress, and he was just sitting, and he was sitting in ecstasy. And the saint said, no, I am very happy in this place itself. Let me be here. And few times this Alexander has asked him. And as we know, if a king, when we are not listening to them, so the immediate action will be the violence. So he just blackmails the saint. And before that, he even requested the saint, let me give you all the pleasures you need. Whatever it is, you can come to my country. I will give you a great palace. I give you a great room. I'll give everything. And the saint says, no, I don't need anything to fulfill me. I am already fulfilled. And after that, he blackmails the saint, and he immediately takes his sword and to blackmail the saint. And what happened first, the moment he takes out the sword, and the sword was in front of the saint, and the saint started laughing. And it is not a joke to laugh in front of a naked sword, and a king, and nobody even questions him, and he stamped anybody or whatever he does, nobody questions him, and he's the king. But the saint, the great saint, was laughing, and he said, what, you want to kill me? You can't kill me. Even if you kill, you will only be able to kill this body, not the soul. I am eternal. And this Alexander was shocked to see that how can somebody talk like this boldly without any fear. He saw that the saint is fearless in front of a naked sword. And the moment he saw that, he just falls, and he asked the saint, how it is possible for you to talk so boldly and confidently even in front of a naked sword? And this saint just laughs, and after that, the saint asked him, so for what purpose you are doing all this? For what purpose you are invading all the countries, and you are making everything is yours? And this Alexander says that, no, this is how I want to make everything as I want to rule the whole world. And the saint asks, so which country you're going to rule after this Bharat? And he says the next country. And at last, the saint asks, so what are you going to do at the end of your life? So what are you going to do? And the Alexander says that, yes, I'm going to rule everything. I want to conquer everything. And I just want to peacefully relax. I want to sit and relax my life. And the saint immediately said, fool, that is what I am doing now. I'm at the end. What you are planning to do? I'm already relaxed in the space of enlightenment, and I'm just in ecstasy, in oneness with the divine. So this is the confidence, the inner strength of our saint. So when our enlightened being, our great ancestors of our Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So that is why when only in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we are taught from the time we are born, we are taught that everything we look inside. Even Swami Vivekananda says that in Bharat, if you want wealth, we go sit under the tree to manifest the wealth. So it's only in Sanatana Hindu Dharma that we have that inner science where we're able to look in, and that is where only through that we can achieve the Jivan Mukti. So this is what I want to share, and we'll be now also
moving on to the
next
revelation of Parashakti Akashic reading on Jivan Mukti. So we'll be playing the video.
All human beings, listen to the purpose of birth. Every being, by its very nature, expands. Expansion is the intrinsic nature of existence. Anything expands only survives. Anything does not expand, gets absorbed into something which expands. Life is for the purpose of expansion. Based on your individual's integrity, to your consciousness, you occupy different time zones, different mandalas. The more you are integrated to your consciousness, the more you manifest bliss, powers, energy, Shakti. The higher the vertical time zone you start residing in. This planet Earth is the place for all the beings to land and achieve the ultimate enlightenment. You are all here to manifest the highest consciousness, enlightenment. Sutta Jivan Mukta Sugabodha Jnanam Gandidave. Manushya Janmam Tangi. Buvulagam Bandir. மண்டலங்கள் 14 மகேசன் பதமடைந்து முக்தி கண்டிட இப்பூமியே வழி, இதுவே கதி. பூமிக்கு வந்த புண்ணிய ஜீவன்கள் அத்துணை பேரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். சுகமோ நீங்கள் நினைக்கின்ற ஆனந்தமோ கூட வாழ்வின் குறிக்கோள் அல்ல. உயர்ந்த ஜீவன் முக்த ஞானமும் ஜீவன் முக்தியை வாழ்தலும் ஜீவன் முக்த தன்மையினால் பொங்கும் சக்தியும் ஆனந்தமுமே வாழ்வின் நோக்கம். பரமசிவ பதத்து இருப்பும் பரமசிவ பதத்தை வெளிப்படுத்தலும் பரமசிவ பதத்தில் நிறைந்திருத்தலுமே வாழ்வின் நோக்கம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So we'll be projecting the English translation. Rough translation of the video that we just watched. Oh, all human beings, listen to the word. Every being, by its very nature, expansion is the intrinsic nature of existence. Anything expands only survives. Anything does not expand get absorbed into something which expands. Life is for the purpose of expansion. Based on your individual's integrity to your consciousness, you occupy different time zones, different mandalas. The more you are integrated with consciousness, the more you manifest this powers, energy, Shakti, the higher the vertical time zone you start residing in. This planet Earth is a place for all the being to land and achieve the ultimate enlightenment. You are all here to manifest the highest consciousness enlightenment. You came to earth taking the form of human birth only to see Suddha Jiva Mukta Sudha Bodha Jnana in all 16 mandalas. This earth is the only way to attain liberation at Paramashiva's feet. This is the way all the punya jivas, every one of you understand clearly. Happiness or the bliss you think is not the purpose of life. Highest knowledge of Jivan Mukti, living Jivan Mukti, and the powers and bliss manifested through Jivan Mukti is the purpose of life. Being Parameshwar Padam, manifesting Parameshwar Padam, filled in Parameshwar Padam is the purpose of life.
So now we'll be be aware the supreme body of Hinduism itself is explained on the Jivan Mukti. And what is Jivan Mukti? So now we'll be directly hearing from the supreme body of Hinduism himself that what is Jivan Mukti.
Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, is establishing your confidence and declaring your conscious integrity and manifesting your conscious intention, Satya Sankalpa, on cosmic principles. I'll repeat. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, is establishing your confidence, declaring your conscious integrity, manifesting your conscious will, Satya Sankalpa, on the cosmic principles. I wanted to bring this one truth to all your attention in Hindu tradition. Knowledge is sacred. We never try to suppress, oppress, dampen the authority of the knowledge using the concept of sacred. The concept of sacred is used only to strengthen your intensity of seeking, your intention to gain more and more knowledge. Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the ultimate reality existence. Knowledge is sacred. Vidya is divya. We never used the principle called sacred to suppress, oppress exploration of knowledge. That is the beauty of the Vedic tradition. That is why we are so open for upgrading, amending, evolving ourselves. It's a living civilization. It was, it is, it will be. Sa vidya ya vimuktaye. That is why vidya is given the form of woman in Hindu tradition, because the woman of the house, her decisions, her will persistence makes the whole family flow in the direction of enlightenment.
So we have just watched the what is Jivan Mukti, beautifully explained by the Supreme Body of Hinduism himself. So we'll be concluding today's session, and we'll be sharing more on the glimpses of Devi Parashakti reading, and also the manifestation of Devi Parashakti reading on the further sessions.
Yes, before we end, we would like to remind all the viewers watching us live to join the live Parashakti Akashic reading, which will be happening daily in the morning at 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time, and in the evening at 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So now we'll be moving on. We'll be having the next segment of the glimpses of Parashakti Akashic reading. So with this, we'd like to end our session for today with Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudakshare Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Dasat Sarvam Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramaśivadugarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, with the tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. E-Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything serve to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, with the tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. E-Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Lezing. My guru is his Divan, Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashiva. When since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduced Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know. And he can take me home. Real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just mean don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's the best thing you can do in your life.
Even a malignant man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, the tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become Kailasians.
Dira, please enable the screen share.
We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, the tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become Kailasians. Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background, we can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of Satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world.
Sukhadam kevalam jnanamurtim dvandvatitam gagana sadrisham tattvamasyaadilaksham ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadhi sakshibhutam bhavatitam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. I welcome all of you to this segment to understand deeper truths about the Bhava Samadhi and who is Devi Parashakti and what kind of the lifestyle which we are living here at this point of time and how to survive this whole pandemic and what kind of solutions one should establish themselves to survive this whole pandemic. So without any further delay, enter into the most avoidment of this day. So let us understand what is Bhava Darshan, Bhava Samadhi Darshans. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive, celebrate with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Bhava Samadhi Darshan, even without much effort from your side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. So to have the glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. Bhava Samadhi Darshans enables the gratitude, the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious levels. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. So one who wants to get the maximum benefit out of this Bhava Samadhi darshan, the preparation time, which helps us a very deeper way. So this preparation time will helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva that is all to manifest the best for your life and lives of people around you. So when one should get to receive the Bhava Samadhi darshan, we need to have a right context to drop those Satya Sankalpa into our space. So what is that right context to receive the Bhava Samadhi darshan? I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. And you are in the body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. With this right context, when one sits for the Bhava Samadhi darshan and receives the Bhava Samadhi darshan, your whole inner space will be pure, and your whole inner space will be ready to receive those higher energies and get the maximum benefit out of the Bhava Samadhi darshans. So let us now understand who is Devi Parashakti. Who is Mother Parashakti? Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All great things can start only with Mother. Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother. Her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. Sources where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti. Stay in Parashakti. Go back to Parashakti. So listen, we are all literally waves in the ocean called Parashakti. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came in, which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. It's like a wave starts from ocean, stays in ocean, raises in ocean, falls into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, raise in Parashakti, drop in Mother Parashakti, merges in Devi Parashakti. So Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, who is the Lord of the Supreme Consciousness. Parashakti is the embodiment of Tyaga. So let us now see a few glimpses where Devi Parashakti directly emerging and radiating through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Bhagavan.
Om 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 Hrim Om 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 Kailasa Paramashakti Parameshwari Parashakti அவதாரங்கள் அவதரித்திட அருணையில் மகமாரி குலதெய்வமாய் மலர்ந்திருக்கும் நான்
சமயபுரத்து நிலை கொண்டு ஜகமெல்லாம் ஆண்டருளும் ஓம் 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 கைலாசத்து பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி அவதாரங்கள் அவதரித்திட அருணையில் மகமாரி குலதெய்வமாய் மலர்ந்திருக்கும் நான் பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி சமயபுரத்து நிலை கொண்டு ஜகமெல்லாம் ஆண்டருளும் சமயபுரத்து மகாமாரி அருணையில் அபீதகுஜாம்பிகை காசி ராமேச்சுரம் பாண்டி மலையாளத்து 108 சக்தி பீடங்களில் மகாசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் பராசக்தியாய் மலர்ந்தருளி காஞ்சியில் காமாட்சி அருணையில் அபீதகுஜாம்பிகை மதுரையில் மீனாட்சி காசியில் விசாலாட்சி கைலாசத்து ஞானாட்சி சமயபுரத்து இந்திராட்சி ஒற்றியூர் வடிவுடையாள் கோட்டை காளிகா ஆனைக்கா அகிலாண்டேஸ்வரி அன்னை புன்னை நல்லூர் மகமாயி தஞ்சாவூர் பெரியநாயகி திருச்சானூர் திகம்பரி தக்ஷிணேசத்து தக்ஷிணாகாளி நீக்கமர நிறைந்து பூதங்கள் 5ஆகி தத்துவங்கள் 36ஆய் பரமசிவன் அங்கம் ஆளும் அங்காளி ஓங்காளி பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி ஆனந்தன் திருமேனீரங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் மலர்ந்து உலகுக்கெல்லாம் அருளாசியும் அருள்வாக்கும் நல்லதும் தந்து நல்வாக்குஞ் சொல்லி மங்களம் செய்திட்ட மங்களம் செய்திட மங்களம் செய்திட்டு மங்களம் செய்திட மங்களமே ஆக்கிட கண்மலர்ந்தேன் ஆயிரங்கனுடையாளிந்திராட்சி ஆனந்த திருமுகம் மலர்ந்தேன் அம்பிகை இங்கெழுந்தருளி அத்துணை பேருக்கும் அத்துணை நலமும் ஆனந்தமும் தந்தேன் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தோடு நாமே நித்யானந்தன் திருமேனி தாங்கி பச்சை பட்டினி விரதம் இருந்து பக்தர்கள் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் தந்து தோஷமெல்லாம் நீக்கி சந்தோஷமும் நன்மையும் எல்லோருக்கும் அளித்திடவே வந்தே கொடுஞ்சீனத்து கொரோனா ஒழியட்டும் என் மக்களெல்லாம் உடல் நலமும் மனநலமும் உயிர் நலமும் அடையட்டும்
ஒற்றவம் செய்ய வேண்டிய கோமகன்கள் சிலர் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனாவை உபயோகப்படுத்தி அவம் செய்கின்றார். அந்த அவமெல்லாம் ஒழிக்கும் என் பக்தர்க்கும் மக்கட்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் கழட்டும். மங்களமாய் வெற்றியாய் பச்சைப்பட்டினி விரதமிருந்து நல்ல ஒற்றவம் செய்ய வேண்டிய கோமகன்கள் சிலர் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனாவை உபயோகப்படுத்தி அவம் செய்கின்றார். அந்த அவமெல்லாம் ஒழிக்கும் என் பக்தர்க்கும் மக்கட்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் கழட்டும். மங்களமாய் வெற்றியாய் பச்சைப்பட்டினி விரதமிருந்து பரமசிவன் பத்தினி நான் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை தந்திட நித்யானந்தன் திருமேனி தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன்.
போற்றும் ஆதிசக்தி காளிகாம்பா. சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் சக்தி சக்தி ஓம்.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். நித்தியமும் ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யானந்தன் சரீரத்தில் நிலை கொண்டு கைலாசத்து பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி மகேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி எல்லோருக்கும் அருளாசியும் அருள்வாக்கும் நல்வாக்கும் தந்திடவே சத்திய சங்கல்பங்கொண்டேன். மம சங்கல்பம் சிவ சங்கல்பமஸ்து. மம சங்கல்பம் பரம சிவ சங்கல்பமஸ்து. மம சங்கல்பம் பரம சிவ சங்கல்பமஸ்து. ஓம் 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 பிளவச் சித்திரை முதல் நாளில் மீண்டும் நித்யானந்தன் சரீரந்தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டு உங்கள் வினாக்களுக்கு விடையளித்து வரங்களுக்கு சத்திய வாக்களித்து பிரார்த்தனைக்கெல்லாம் வரமளித்து காமாதேனு கற்பவிருட்சமாய் கேட்கும் வரமெலாம் தந்து கேளாத நிலையுந்தந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் தந்து மீண்டும் மலருகின்றேன் மக்காள் வரங்களுக்கு சத்திய வாக்களித்து பிரார்த்தனைக்கெல்லாம் வரமளித்து காமாதேனு கற்பவிருட்சமாய் கேட்கும் வரமெலாம் தந்து கேளாத நிலையுந்தந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் தந்து மீண்டும் மலருகின்றேன் மக்காள் ஆனந்தமாயிருங்கள் ஆனந்த வாழ்வில் இருங்கள் பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி நான் வெளிப்பட்டு நித்யானந்தன் சரீரத்தில் நிலை கொண்டு மகாமாயி லட்சம் மொழியும் பேசுவேன் நீங்கள் இருந்த விடத்திருந்தே என் கைத்தாங்கும் வேப்பிலையின் மனத்தை வர வைப்பேன் உங்கள் உள்நாக்கில் வேப்பிலையின் ருசியை அளிப்பேன் உடலுக்குள் இருக்கும் நோயெல்லாம் தீர்ப்பேன் உள்ளங்கையில் திருநீறு கொடுப்பேன் உச்சந்தலையில் குங்குமம் அளிப்பேன் மங்களத்துவம் கொடுப்பேன் தீர்க்க சுமங்கலியாய் வைத்திருப்பேன் புற்றுமண்ணை கொட்டி புற்று நோயெல்லாம் தீர்ப்பேன் மந்திர ஒலியாலே உங்கள் உயிருக்கெல்லாம் மங்களந்தருவேன்
ஊரெல்லாம் கோயில் கொண்டு உங்கள் உள்ளமெல்லாம் நிலை கொண்டு உங்கள் வீடெல்லாம் ஆலயங்கண்டு உங்கள் உயிரெல்லாம் உயிர்த்திருக்க எல்லா நலமும் செய்வேன். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
ஈசனுடன் நாட செய்து தோல்வி கண்ட காரணத்தால் எல்லை தாண்டி சென்றவள் தில்லையம்மா. உங்களை ஆள்பவளே தில்லையம்மா. பாட வைத்து காளினி
Yes. So Devi Parashakti very beautifully talked about Mama Sankalpa Shiva Sankalpa Mastu. Whatever decision we take, it is all Paramashiva's own. Whatever declaration we make, it is Paramashiva's own declaration. And the same way Devi Parashakti was blessing each one of us with so much of abundance, wealth, and in that way, you can clearly see Devi Parashakti is always with that motherly feeling, is thinking for the whole world, thinking for all of us. And she also had blessed each one of us for the materialization. So, Bhagavan Shri Krishna, various times in the Bhagavad Gita, tells, remember me constantly. Krishna gives different ways to attain Brahman or God or ultimate consciousness. He says that people learned in the Vedas attain Brahman. This does not mean that we need to just read the Vedas and then forget about them. Krishna speaks at a far deeper level. Remember what Krishna says in the last verse. He says that whatever we think of at the time of death is whatever related to our next birth. If someone is completely immersed in the scriptures, his thoughts will continuously be along those lines. That is what Krishna means by his words, immerse yourself in the scriptures. Keep reading some scripture or the other and imbibe its truth. It will have tremendous impact on you. Even if we do not understand the deeper meaning of these scriptures, it is okay. But these scriptures are energy hubs. When we read them, the sound that is generated is enough to cleanse our inner being. That is the power of those verses. They will transform you. If you listen to Vedic chants, you will find that they are chanted in a specific tone and pitch. When they are chanted, they completely cleanse our system, our inner being. If we visit the ancient temples in India, we will see that the Sanctum Sanctorum has a beautiful peace inside it. When we enter that space, automatically our being becomes peaceful. Why do you think we feel a moment of bliss
as soon as we enter the Sanctum Sanctorum. When the priest chants, that place gets energized. The sound of those chants carries tremendous energy and energizes everything in the place. One more thing these scriptures talk about realizing the self is they are guides to enlightenment. So when we read them, we will get into the mood of enlightenment. Our mind will be tuned to that frequency. It is like this. After watching a movie, our mind keeps processing the scenes of the movie. Is it not? For 1 or 2 days, we experience a hangover. In the same way, when we read these scriptures, even if we don't completely cognize the scriptures, we will experience a hangover. We will continue to think about what they say, what enlightenment is, how to realize ourselves, how enlightened masters live. These thoughts will find our mind again and again. This is what Krishna wants. When our thoughts are always directed towards self-realization, our thoughts will be enlightenment at the time of death also. Krishna says, when we read the scriptures, when we practice this lifestyle, we practice the life of brahmacharya. The literal meaning of brahmacharya is one who follows the path to attain the self. Brahman means the self and charya means to walk the path. So anyone who is on the path to attain Brahman is a brahmachari. Suppression does not lead to transformation, it only creates depression. Suppression of desires is very dangerous. It is like a volcano ready to erupt anytime and we won't even know it. Only completion leads to transformation. Brahmacharya is not about leaving everything and because integrity, antithesis, and we should strive to merge with the Brahman. That is Brahmacharya, not sacrificing everything and coming and becoming a celibate. Here Krishna talks about deep concepts of yoga. All great truths were told by different masters in different ways, yet the truth remains the same. If somebody who does not know the actual meaning of yoga reads this verse, he will be totally confused. So, this process of uniting our mind, body, and soul. This truth is revealed by great enlightened masters in different ways. Patanjali, the father of yoga, talks about this verse in his Ashtanga Yoga, in the two limbs of yoga, Pratyahara and Dharana. These two paths talk about what Krishna mentioned. Our mind functions because we give food to our mind through our senses. We react to the situation and our mind is continuously occupied because of this. Our mind exists because we have thousands of thoughts constantly jumping from past to future and back to past. Our five sense organs act as gateways through which this food goes into our mind. Pratyahara means getting ourselves out of the clutches of the senses. This does not mean that we physically shut down our senses. Listen, Pratyahara means even if we close our eyes and just mouth are closed, there is some inner chatter inside of us, is it not? We don't really shut down our senses. Even if we shut them physically, our mind functions. When I say close the doors of your senses, I mean do not process the data. What I mean is continue to hear everything going on outside. Continue to smell everything around, but do not process anything. Whatever comes, just witness, that's all. That is the only way we can close the doors to our senses. We should neither suppress thoughts nor create thoughts. We should just watch the thoughts. We cut the we cut the continuous flow of inputs from our senses when we increase our awareness. The number of thoughts slowly drops as awareness increases. As we increase awareness, our thoughts do this, our awareness becomes more and more concentrated on the present moment. When we shut our senses and remain in pure awareness, we focus on our divinity. We keep a single minded focus on the divinity. Resonating in us. We automatically focus on the light from our senses. We automatically unite mind, body, and spirit. This is yoga. So people have used these words and left their bodies gracefully. Understand that. They merge with the ultimate consciousness. By practicing these techniques, thousands of enlightened beings have constantly thought about God. They have expressed their undaunted devotion in so many carefree ways. People laughed when they danced and sang the glory of God. People realized the power of the devotion only after these enlightened beings left their bodies completely, merging with the cosmos. But here we have our enlightened master still in the body, coming in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing us various truths and making us to experience the blessings of how we want our life. We have the luxury of getting the direct blessing from Devi Parashakti of anything we want to achieve in life, from wealth to health to some particular person in your life. So you have the chance of getting divine in your life directly. You still have the enlightenment. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be continuing. So last what we were discussing about was that normally we realize the importance of the living incarnation and the enlightened beings only after they leave their body. For example, Ramana Maharshi was understood only after he left his body. The same way, even Bhagavan Shri Krishna, during the time of the Mahabharata, literally nobody understood his divinity. Only after he left his body and attained samadhi, everybody understood. the same way, but now we have the luxury of having the master in our life. We have that luxury by first dedicating your life and becoming the best of yourself. Devi Parashakti herself is coming and revealing various great truths about us. So now we will take a moment to directly listen from Devi Parashakti again with this context that it is a blessing that she is still there with us. So, with this context, let us take a moment to again listen to Devi Parashakti.
காளின்னு சொன்னாலும் தேவின்னு சொன்னாலும் எல்லாமே ஓம் சக்திதான். பாம்பாக வந்தாலும் வேம்பாக நின்னாலும் அங்கேயும் ஓம் சக்திதான். காளின்னு சொன்னாலும் தேவின்னு சொன்னாலும் எல்லாமே ஓம் சக்திதான். பாம்பாக வந்தாலும் வேம்பாக நின்னாலும் அங்கேயும் ஓம் சக்திதான்.
Om 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர் வெளிப்பாடாம் பாங்காக மலர்ந்திட்ட வேதமொடு ஆகமம் அழுத்த உயர் ஞானத்தொடு சத்தியம் சுகபோகம் தர்மம் அர்த்தம் காமம் மோக்ஷம் ஞானம் வைராக்கியம் என மங்களமாய் உலகிற்கு எல்லா நலனும் அளித்து ஸ்தாவர ஜங்கமம் எல்லாம் ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திட பரமேஸ்வரி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தன் உருக்கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றேன். சத்தியம் சொல்லுகின்றேன், சங்கரியின் வார்த்தைகள் இவை. மீனாட்சி பராசக்தி என் ஞானாட்சி உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நன்மை செய்யும். அருளாட்சியும் நல்லரசாட்சியும் பொருளாட்சியும் ஞானாட்சியும் செய்ய நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் மலர்ந்தேன். ஓம் 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 ஓம். மனிதர்களே கேளுங்கள், பூவுலகில் எல்லோர்க்கும் உயர்ந்த நல் ஞான வாழ்க்கை தந்திட திருக்கையிலாயத்தை மீண்டும் புனரமைத்திட திருக்கையிலாயம் உபயோகமாகி உங்கள் எல்லோர் நல்வாழ்க்கையிலும் மலர்ந்திட நாமே இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். களி முற்றி பிரளயம் துவங்கியிருக்கின்றது. இந்த பிரளயத்தில் அழியாமல் உங்களை காத்துக்கொள்ள நினைக்கின்றோர் எல்லோரும் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்பே சிவம் எனும் சத்தியத்தை உள்வாங்கி உங்கள் இருப்போர் எல்லோருக்கும் அன்பை உறுதியாக கொடுங்கள். அன்பினால் பலமாக்கப்பட்ட இதயங்கள் மட்டுமே நிற்காது இயங்கும் இந்த பிரபஞ்ச பிரளயத்தில். இந்த பிரபஞ்ச பிரளயத்தில் கொரோனா எனும் கொடுநோய் மட்டுமல்லாது காற்றே விஷமாகிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றது, நீரே விஷமாகிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. எல்லாம் விஷமயமாய் ஆகிக்கொள். கொரோனா எனும் கொடுநோய் மட்டுமல்லாது காற்றே விஷமாகிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றது, நீரே விஷமாகிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. எல்லாம் விஷமயமாய் ஆகிக் கொண்டிருக்கும் வேளையில் உயிர் காத்து கொள்ள வேண்டுமானால் ஒரே ஒரு உபாயமே உண்டு. உங்கள் மீதும் உங்களை சுற்றி இருப்போர் மீதும் பேரன்பை பொழியுங்கள். அன்பினங்கள் மட்டுமே இந்த ஆழி பிரபஞ்சத்து ஊழியிலிருந்து விடுபட்டு பிரளயத்திலிருந்து தங்களை காத்துக்கொள்ள எல்லோருக்கும் இது என் கட்டளை. கைலாய வாசிகளுக்கும் கைலாயத்து இருப்போர்க்கும் கைலாயத்தை நிர்வகிப்போர்க்கும் இது என் கட்டளை, மீனாட்சியின் அரச கட்டளை. உங்களுக்கும் உங்களை சுற்றி இருப்பவர்களுக்கும் உயிரெல்லாம் மலரும் அன்பை அழியுங்கள். அன்பினால் பலமாக்கப்பட்ட இதயங்கள் மட்டும்தான் இந்த ஊழி பெருந்துயரிலிருந்து விடுபட்டு மரணம் இலா பெருநிலை அடையும். அன்பே தவம், அன்பே விரதம், அன்பே அணுகுமுறை, அன்பே நேர்மை, அன்பே தர்மம். அடுத்தவருக்குள் உருவாக்கும் பயம் உங்களையே பாதிக்கும். பயத்தினால் நடக்காது. கைலாய நிர்வாகம் பயத்தினால் வளராது. உங்கள் ஆன்ம சக்தி பயத்தால் பொங்காது. கொண்டாலினி நல் அன்பும் அரவணைப்பும் ஆதரவும் உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே அளித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். சுற்றி இருக்கும் எல்லோருக்கும் அளியுங்கள். நடக்கின்ற பெரும் பிரளயத்தில் அன்பினால் மட்டுமே நன்மை உண்டாகும். அன்பை பிடித்தோர் என்னை அடைவார். மற்றெல்லோரும் தன்னை அழித்துக் கொண்டு தானாய் மாய்வார். அன்பை பிடித்தோர் ஆராயினும் என் அடியில் வாழ்க்கை அமைந்திடும். அன்பே தர்மம், அன்பே அர்த்தம், அன்பே காமம், அன்பே மோக்ஷம். நல்ல சிந்தையோடு, நல் உணர்வோடு, நேர்மையான காதலோடு, நிறைந்த மன அன்போடு உங்களையும் உங்களை சுற்றியிருப்போரையும் நடத்தத் துவங்குங்கள். சுற்றியிருப்போர் மீது பொழியும் அன்பு உங்கள் மீதே சுகமாய்ப் பொழியும். சுற்றியிருப்போர் மீது ஆக்கும் பயம் உங்களுக்கு நீங்கள் வைத்துக் கொள்ளும் ஏவல் பில்லி சூனியம். உங்களை நீங்களே அழித்துக் கொள்ளாதீர்கள். கைலாய வாசிகளுக்கும் கைலாய விசுவாசிகளுக்கும் கைலாய நிர்வாகிகளுக்கும் மீனாட்சியின் கட்டளை இது. பரமேஸ்வரியின் தீர்ப்பு. நட்பு இது. நேர்மையொடு நெஞ்சத்தில் நிறைந்த அன்பையும் காதலையும் உருவாக்கி எல்லோர்க்கும் பகிர்ந்தளியுங்கள். இனிமையான வாழ்வு செய்யுங்கள். இந்த கொடும் பிரபஞ்சத்து பிரளயத்திலிருந்து தப்பித்து நல்வாழ்வு செய்து கொள்ள ஒரே வழி அன்பினால் பலமாக்கப்பட்ட இதயங்கள் மட்டுமே இந்த பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மீண்டு எழும். அன்பு இல்லாது பயத்தால் உங்களை அழித்துக் கொண்டாலும் மற்றவர்கள் மீது பயத்தை கொட்டினாலும் உங்கள் வாழ்வு அழியும். உங்களை நீங்களே அழித்துக் கொள்ளாதீர். உங்களை சுற்றியிருப்போரையும் அழிக்காதீர். அன்பே தவம், அன்பே சிவம், அன்பே ஞானம், அன்பே சக்தி, அன்பே அருள், அன்பே ஆனந்தம், அன்பே சுகம், அன்பே அறம், அன்பே பயன், அன்பே பண்பும். உள்ளதை உள்ளபடி மீனாட்சி உள்ளத்திருந்து எடுத்து உரைக்கின்றேன். சத்திய யுகம் செய்ய நித்திய யுகம் மலர்ந்து நாமே நேரடியாய் வந்திருக்கின்றோம். உங்கள் மீது அன்பை பொழிந்து சுற்றி இருப்போர் மீது அன்பை அளிக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் அரவணைத்து அழைத்து என் பாதத்தில் அமைத்துக் கொள்வேன் ஆனந்தமாய் கைலாசத்தில். அன்பு இலாது கயமையோடு ஆடும் அத்துணை பேரும் அரக்கத்தன்மையோடு உங்களை நீங்களே அழித்துக் கொள்வீர். உங்களை காக்க அம்பிகையும் முனையேன். அச்சம் இலாது அன்போடு வாழ்ந்தால் ஆனந்தத்தொடு மீனாட்சி பதத்தில் கையிலையில் உண்டு வாழ்க்கை. சொல்லும் சத்தியத்தை கேட்டு வாழ்க்கையை சுகமாக்கிக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அச்சம் இல்லாத பேரானந்தமளிப்பேன். உங்களை நீங்களே அழித்துக் கொள்ளாதீர். மந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் சத்தியத்தை. நெஞ்சமெல்லாம் நேர்மையோடு நிறைந்த அன்பு உங்கள் உயிர் காக்கும் அமிர்தம். அவ்வன்பை உங்களுக்கும் அளித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்களை சுற்றி இருப்போருக்கும் அழியுங்கள். அன்பளிக்க யாமே உங்கள் இதயத்திருப்பேன். தாமே வந்து சொன்னேன் சத்திய ஞானத்தை. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. As what Devi Parashakti revealed in Tamil, we will see the transcript of the same rough transcript in English. We'll take the privilege to tell what Devi was revealing in the video just before heard. How the solution for the current situation is only being radiating the love. This is a rough transcript, Devi. O humanity, listen. To bestow a great and best enlightened life to all on planet Earth, to revive Kailasa again, to make Kailasa to be useful to you all, and to make Kailasa flower in all of your good lives. I myself have come as the living incarnation through Nithyananda's form. Kali Yuga has ripened and Pralaya has started. All those who wish to protect yourselves without getting destroyed in this deluge, please listen. Internalize the truth. Anbe Shivam. Love is God. And give love to yourself and to give love to all around you. For sure, only those arts that are strengthened by love will function without stopping in this cosmic deluge. In this cosmic deluge, not just the terrible disease corona, but the air itself is becoming poison. Water itself is becoming poison. In this juncture, where everything is becoming poison, if you want to save yourself, save your life, only one protection is there. Shower great love on yourself and others around you. Only the arts that are strengthened by love will be freed from this great cosmic destruction and will have the power to protect themselves and themselves from this great cosmic deluge and others also. In this great deluge that is happening, only by love, good things will happen. Those hold on to love will attain me. Others will destroy themselves and die by themselves. Whoever it may be, those who hold on to love, life will happen for them at my feet. Love is Dharma, universal law. Love is Artha, which is prosperity. Love is Kama, desires. And love is Moksha, liberation. Happen for them at my feet. Love is Dharma, universal law. Love is Artha, which is prosperity. Love is Kama, desires. And love is Moksha, liberation. Start treating yourself and others around you with good thoughts, good feelings, honest romance, and with the heart filled with love. The love you shower on those around you will be showered on you as comfort. Love is penance, love is God, love is enlightenment, love is power, love is blessings, love is bliss, love is comfort, love is morality, love is the utility, love is the good quality too. So, this is what Devi revealed a few days back how we can save ourselves by showering love on ourselves and on others. And also, Devi revealed few more things how we can save ourselves from the spiritual solutions which Devi revealed to help each one of us. main spiritual solution was how we can save ourselves. The Devi Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa was recent days. It, it is sincerely requesting all of you to first understand. I wanted to give you all today is please keep yourself safe, alive this year. Focus just on that. That is the first priority and only priority. Especially for you, if you are in India, take this as my message. If you are my disciple, take this as Guruva. Order if you are a sympathizer, take this as a request. If you are an onlooker, take this as begging. I am begging you all, please keep yourself safe, protected. So multi-layer quarantine and keep yourself alive this year. Somehow, this is your first and only priority. Everything else is second. If you are India, save yourself with multi-layer quarantine. If you can go to our ashrams where we are able to provide multi-layer quarantine, home quarantine is not going to help, not going to work as you are getting in contact in different ways for it. So only a multi-layer quarantine is going to help. Multi-layer quarantine is provided in all our ashrams and mainly in Adi Kailash. So requesting you all to, if you are in India, to be safe. Please, you all can open to go to the Adi Kailash and be there. Comfort of multi-layer quarantine and save yourselves. Also, Devi recently revealed how this virus is spread and how it has been in our Vedic days also told in Puranas. Devi, in few days, answering one of the devotees' questions, said, all of you understand properly. I'm telling good, I'm telling truth. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The L of Krimi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Puranam has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasha and preventing it is the only way. Deadly corona life taking disease has brought the hell known as Kirmi Bhojanam to earth. The dance of Agora Dandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in air for miles together, destroying other souls. It will eat bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous understand properly. Prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasha for those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasha. Only in India, this L is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world. The Girbi Pujanam L has come to the earth because of sufferings done by humans. Mother will protect those at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their lives. Learning that prevention is the only way. Please go to Adi Kailasha. Now we will listen to Devi herself revealing this truth. Why, how this creamy Bhojanam is going to spread and start spreading from India.
நெருப்பில் இருக்கும் இரண்டு எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறு என்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின். நீ முன்னின்று அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
And the next revelation revealed by Devi you are asking whether not to go to India until 2022. Know properly. Understand to what is said. This is huge L. Kirmi Bojanam. Not to come to India in 2020. I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India in 12 Jyotirlingams. My son, through my son, Swamiji, they have drove away the sailor of the ship. See what is happening. Properly as a leader of Kailasa nation, with complete respect, with good regards, when my Javatara, Nithyananda's feet touches on Bharata and does Padayatra, only after this you should go there. Till then, protect yourself. Do not go. Now we can hear what Devi herself was revealing regarding how Nijavatara was not able to do the Padayatra, which was planned to save all the humanity from this distraction. But Swamiji SPGs was not able to do the Padayatra, and Devi revealed once again when, with due respects, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is allowed to step into the Bharat and do the Padayatra, this crisis will be save the humanity from everything.
2022 வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்து கொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. (2022) வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரி
Now we will move on to how Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens Kundalini Shakti. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens Kundalini Shakti. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to the disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives. Having darshan, posting your questions directly to Devi Parashakti is also open to all of us in all our official platforms. Share this message, spread this message to the whole world. Let's enrich the world, bring global peace and trust. You can also post your questions on Twitter. Please post it as a reply to Twitter, Srinidhi. Ask the avatar. Please post it as a reply to the Nithyananda post along with Instagram. Please post it as a reply to the Nithyananda post along with the hashtag Ask the Avatar at Nithyananda. And you can now ask Devi Parashakti when Parashakti is live, blessing us in WhatsApp. So WhatsApp link is http /Kailasa.org/ask Parashakti. The links of all these official handles are in the scrolling and in the description of this channel. Now we are into yet one more darshan at 2 a.m. and 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time. You can get the live blessings of Devi Parashakti. Here we are going to listen to some more revelations of Devi Parashakti.
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம்
Yes. Now, we all listen to Devi Parashakti. What Devi Parashakti revealed and how we can save ourselves. And one more Devi's darshan, Parashakti's darshan, is going to start at 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time. And 6 a.m. we will be having live darshan from Devi Parashakti. So take a few minutes to go invite all your friends and share to them this happening. With this, I would like to conclude. Invite you all to the next program happening in a couple of hours, 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time, to tune in to all our official channels. And take the opportunity to thank you all for listening to this glimpses and invite you to join us at 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time. So now I would like to finish this session segment with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Dashat Sarvam Bhagavat Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.